It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. Ernie Johnson here alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll be watching the Houston Rockets playing against the Los Angeles Clippers. Checking out the Clippers, they've gotten themselves into solid position in the Western Conference standings, 6th place to be precise. A nice spot to be for a team that finished last season on the outside of the postseason, looking in. And tip-off approaching, but in the meantime, let's discuss post play. Shaq, you are a dominant post scorer. Duh. Who do you think are the top post scorers in the NBA right now?
Well, one, DeMarcus Cousins, 25-13, can go inside and go outside. He's a little frantic at times, but he's up there. Zach Randolph, he's got great feet work, nice soft touch. Big Al Jefferson, a.k.a. Baby Fundamentals. He does everything with his right hand, so he's so good. That's all he needs. And Brook Lopez, nice size, nice touch, and nice feet work, too. I know you say feet work is not a word, but you can't do nothing with footwork. You need both feet. So, Dr. O'Neal, name it feet work, put it in the dictionary, shut it up.
Okay. Well, you know what? The guy who reminds me of Shaq a little bit, Nikola
Pekovic.
Yes.
Stop it.
He does, man. He's got some of
your mind.
He overpowers guys.
Stop it.
I mean, it's like a little version
it
of
out.
Okay, all right.
Send
I was
it to
reaching.
Kevin for our body slam this guy.
I was reaching, man.
Jeez.
I had the Kevin Durant alarms on that. I was reaching.
All right.
Tim Duncan's got to be in that conversation.
Oh, Dwight Howard, Blake Griffin, good guys. That overpower people. We're talking about.
My bad. I apologize.
Just overpowering.
No, but I already said the top centers in the league.
I'm just saying about overpowering.
Answer the question, man.
Okay, my bad.
Time to go down to Kevin Harlan. He's got the call. Kev?
Nikola.
Rockets here at home in this Western Conference matchup live here in Houston. And the Clippers head back to Los Angeles after today's contest. And guys, we won't be seeing Trevor Ariza, who is out and injured.
Well, since the last game when we saw him leave with that injury, the news appears to have gone from bad to worse, guys, and that's terribly disheartening. The speed of that young player, man, we're going to miss that, and he could be out a long time.
Yeah, and certainly not the news he nor his teammates were hoping for. But he'll just have to rededicate himself to the rehab process, and hopefully he can come back better than ever.
So the Clippers win the tip. Now a chance, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. The starting five on the floor. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Inside, it's Griffin and Jordan. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then it's Green. And it's Prigioni in at the point guard position. And that one comes up a bit short. Like last season, we saw Motiejunas make some nice strides.
Yeah, big uptick in the scoring efficiency, Kevin. Both his shooting from beyond the arc and from within the arc increased.
Now here's Green. Traps in the tray. Green's got the first bucket of the game with the three for the Clippers. Beverly with the ball. He dishes it to Motiejunas. Can't hit. Nice D from Griffin.
And Motiejunas actually showing a newfound post repertoire there. I mean, he's deceptive. He has hooks and pump fakes, little up and unders. The Rockets looked to him for offense when they weren't playing through Harden. No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover. And Motiejunas is a very confident player. I think where he can still improve is his rebounding and defensive impact. With a 7-foot frame, he's got to learn to play like a 7-footer.
Now here's Motiejunas. He picked up 15 points in their last win against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Shot's good. Harden's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Here's Prigioni. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 6 to shoot. Picked by Griffin. Jumper off the screen. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Prigioni's got his first bucket of the night.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
There's a screen by Motiejunas. Brewer. And another three for Houston.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Here's Prigioni. He kicks it to Green. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against the Los Angeles Lakers.
And Kevin, you know, they showed how important it is to have a strong bench. I mean, when you are on the road, that depth is vital. I think they really utilized the second unit to extend their offensive assault and just really wore down their opponent.
And guys, I think what you saw from them throughout the game was teamwork. This is a team. Regardless of who was out there on the floor at any given time, they got it done. And that has to make you feel good as a group.
Here's Redick following the basket by Motiejunas. Now here's Beverly. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Harden outside. In the corner, it's Brewer. No good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
And it's a tough game to lose. I mean, they actually put up a pretty solid effort, I thought. But when you're battling for a road win, even when you play hard, nothing's guaranteed.
Well, Greg, I think you've got to try to convert the positives. Take them into the momentum of your next game and use them for momentum. And then take what you did well and double down the efforts here tonight.
Harden, no good. LA's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Yes, fans, Clark, and the one team they view as floppers is the Clippers. I don't like that word, but just kind of came out. Whether that is fair or not is up for debate, but it is certainly, I think, the perception.
And I think there's some truth to that perception. I mean, multiple players have received fines for flopping on their roster. I mean, you can't run away from that, and the fans remember it, too.
Oh, they do, yes, sir. Now Beverly. James Harden missing on the three. Beverly dishes to Harden. Motiejunas has the open look. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Motiejunas has got 5 points so far. Clippers trail by 3. Prigioni, the pass to Jordan. Here's Griffin, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Motiejunas. Outside Jordan. Outside Green. Inside. Here's Griffin. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 3. Was shot by Redick. No good.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
No doubt about it. The defense, you can see him exhale right now. Fortunate that he didn't knock that one down.
Now here's Beverly. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Green kicks to Prigioni. 16 feet away. The Rockets pull it in. Now we'll go to Doris Burke, who had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers.
Kevin, he said he expects their interior defense to be airtight tonight. He said shot blocking is something our team can really hang its hat on. That ability to contest and deny shots inside frees us up to be more aggressive on the perimeter. So in a sense, it's really the foundation for us defensively. Guys, we'll see if they they can build on that to secure the W.
Okay, thank you, Doris. And the defensive approach, guys, how do you think that'll play out here?
You know, sounds like they'd like to keep this a low-scoring affair. This could be one of those grind-it-out kind of games.
And I'm sure that would suit them just fine. It may not be what the fans want to see or hear, but a win is a win. Come on now. A W is a W, and that's what you're playing for.
Take this opportunity to show you the teams that have been the best three-point shooting squads over the last 10 games. In third, the Rockets.
The main factor, I think, is the great spacing. That has led to wide-open, long-range shots, and that's why we see the great numbers from the three.
Houston making some changes. Jones checked in for Capella, and Smith subbed in for Montejunas. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Crawford's checked in. Clippers trail by 4. And here's Redick. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio. Harden against Crawford. From 13 feet, it goes down. Crawford's got his first bucket of the night. One thing about Jamal Crawford, he is the definition of a streak shooter. When he's hot, baby, watch out.
Yeah, I mean, he's a combination of craftiness and athleticism. It makes him very hard to defend. He can spot you up, run you off picks, drive past you. This guy gives you the real deal.
Smith dishes to Beverly. Outside, Jones. Wide open shot is on the money. And the Rockets lead by 4. The Clippers have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. Crawford kicks to Redick. Jordan against Jones. Redick inside the line. Brewer grabs the board.
You know, you look at Jamal Crawford's scoring ability. The best way to stop him is to not let him get going. I mean, play physical with him, go over screen, close out, get into his airspace. At least that gives you a chance because he's terrific offensively.
Here's Crawford. James Harden picking up that last basket. Jordan kicks to Redick. Pass to Green. Clippers moving the ball around. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And getting back to Jamal Crawford, here's the thing. He's that ace up your sleeve, if you will. Just having the threat of him on the floor creates scoring opportunities for your offense. He commands so much attention from the defense that there's always going to be a good chance someone else is a beneficiary because of his presence.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Rockets?
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Free throw good. James Harden. Guys, I'm not sure there's a better star player who's a better fit for his team's philosophy than James Harden. Clark reflects the Rocket system perfectly.
I don't think you're wrong on that, Kevin. I mean, the Rockets, an analytically minded team. They love layups, free throws, and threes. Harden can get all of those done.
Michael Beasley, he's checked in for Houston. And both free throws good for James Harden.
And Harden, either intentionally or not, is really the poster child for a new era of analytics that's starting to drive basketball. I mean, he generates a lot of points, but most importantly, he does it with tremendous efficiency, in part because he lives at the free throw line.
Now, here's Redick. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out.
Wow, got that one off right in the face of the big fella. Nice quick-fire release.
Yeah, and the mid-range shot really the only option in that situation. Sometimes when you're facing a bigger guy, you can't get it all the way to the rim.
And, you know, for the Rockets, acquiring James Harden might be the trade of the decade. You look at what they gave up, and it's hard to argue that they didn't win that transaction in a big way.
Pierce, wide open, he fires. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. And now it's just a 4-point Rocket lead. Houston's gone 4 of 8 on their 3-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Beasley with a screen on Redick. Beasley sets a screen for Beverly. From downtown, the shot misses.
Boy, even though he missed, you can't give up that kind of a look very often.
Better to be lucky than good sometimes. Fortunately, they didn't get burned on that one.
Was shot by Redick, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Beverly with the ball. And Griffin picks him up defensively. Beverly, the pass to Jones. And against the shot to fall after coming off the pick. And the Rockets lead by 6.
And he came off that screen, and then he just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Now here's Crawford. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against San Antonio.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Here's Beverly. Screen by Jones. Off the screen. Harden missing again.
And with room like that off the pick, you have got to knock that one down.
Well, you know, they did everything right, Greg. They executed. All you want is a good look at the basket. Sometimes the shots just don't fall.
The Rockets making a switch here. Harrell's checked in. Redick against Beverly. Now the pass to Mbah a Moute. Here's Griffin. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And he breaks out the tomahawk. No soft finish there. Pure strength.
Oh, we can feel that one all the way over here.
And you can see it. That first step was so decisive, aggressive move to attack the rim.
Now, here is Harden. He picked up 27 points in the last win against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And don't forget about his work on the glass. I mean, he contributed in a number of ways. Chance to check out the numbers for the Monster. How's the last month of basketball been for him? 7th in rebounding. And his playmaking ability, unquestioned, one of the top 15 assist men in our league.
Boy, he's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the full 48 minutes. Glass eater.
Now, Redick. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Outside, Pierce. Clock at 6. Jacks up a three. No good. And the Rockets take it the other way. Last time they met was in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
Yeah, and in winning that last game, they attacked the basket aggressively, drew a lot of fouls in that game.
Yeah, it certainly paid off. I mean, free throws and foul trouble for your opponents. Come on now. That's a winning recipe all day long.
No good from Beasley.
And he made sure not to just draw the foul. That was good defense out on the perimeter.
Very good. He's a thinking man's defender. He knows how to bother even the best shooters without being overly aggressive.
Here's Beverly. Off target from outside.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here is Mbah-a-Moute. Sinks the three-pointer. And Mbah-a-Moute has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Beverly with the ball. Harden outside. Off the pick. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Harden's got 12 in the game. Redick. No good. And so the first quarter is in the books. Rockets on top, up 4. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And let's take a moment to hear a little bit from Josh Smith about his development throughout his NBA career. Kind of hear that growth in his voice, don't you think? And it's interesting to hear Josh Smith talking about getting introspective about himself and his game at this point of his career.
You know, that's a great point there, Kevin. I mean, like he says, he really has grown tremendously as a player, as a teammate, as a man, and just as an adult person in society. And he's become a real credit to our game.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
The roof is up right now, guys. It's raining in here. A lot of threes through the first.
Hey, sometimes when it rains, it pours, and they have not let up from beyond the arc.
Here on the 5, the Clippers have to start the second. Johnson out there with Pierce. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Crawford. And it's Prigioni in at the point. Well, last year, DeAndre Jordan turned in another great defensive performance. In fact, first team all-defense announced in the NBA after last season. Anchored his team, as he always seems to do.
And Jordan was a force in the middle. Over 2 blocks a game again. And changed countless others with his effort.
Yeah, you look at the advanced statistics for DeAndre Jordan and his defense. That end of the floor. Top 10 in defensive rating individually. And led the league in defensive win shares.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Jordan has really improved his defense every year since Doc Rivers challenged him. Last season ended 3rd in the Defensive Player of the Year award race, but he has won in his future, no doubt, if he continues to progress.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Capella's checked in, and it's Josh Smith in for Michael Beasley.
And the Rockets have lost out on some free agent wars the past few years. They have remained competitive, but you wonder what could have been if they landed or kept some of those big names.
Now here's Johnson. 9 points last game. Passes it to Crawford. Shoots the 3, and he gets it to go. Crawford's got 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Here's Beverly, the feed to Brewer. Pass to Smith. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. And the Rockets lead by 5. And with the Rockets, it's no secret that they take a very analytical approach to team building. Greg, you and I talked about that. And Clark, you know, you wonder if that hurts them in free agency.
Well, you know, when your front office makes no qualms about viewing players as simply just assets, it can be a hard sell to a free agent.
Here's Crawford, following the score by Josh Smith.
Boy, for Jamal Crawford, guys, it's been a really good career. Not many guys can maintain his level of quickness after 15 years in the league. But last season, he finally started to show a little wear and tear.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
Free throw drops for Crawford. And back to Crawford last season, he was down in field goal and three-point percentage. Plus, he battled with a calf injury that ultimately kept him out of 17, 18 games late in the year.
Yeah, Kevin, but his deep range spread the floor when he was out there. He still has that presence about him that you have to honor him. And he also hits some very timely shots. A dangerous assassin who always needs to be accounted for.
Now, here's Beverly. Brewer with the screen for Beverly. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Houston shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And no good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up.
One thing about Corey Brewer, he's a defensive specialist, has a combination of size and quickness that's real hard to score against. I mean, equally good at defending in the half court or transition.
Here's Beverly. There's the pick. Down low. It's stolen by Green. And here comes the break. Here's Prigioni. Score the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
How's that for a quick possession?
Yeah, no hesitation at all taking that one to the basket. Beautifully done.
Going back to Corey Brewer, he also has a 6th sense of sniffing out steal opportunities. Very quick hands. He's averaged 1.5 steals a game over his career.
Kevin, Corey's one of those guys that's always going to give that effort offensively and find ways to contribute there, but more importantly, he's going to give you results on the defensive side of the ball.
He has an amazing motor, never shuts down. Here's Prigioni. Here's Green. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Last season, the Clippers came away with the 3rd seed out west. They were very tough in conference and managed to get 37 of their 56 wins against Western Conference teams.
As you said, for the Clippers, 37 wins last year against the rest of the West. That total was the 2nd most against the rest of the West among any team in the league. Trailed only Golden State in that regard.
And you know what? They played the top West teams tough as well. One of only 3 Western Conference teams to be over 500 against the rest of the playoff teams from the West.
That one drops. He ties it up. One falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Well, looking back on last season, you didn't know where the Rockets would end up in terms of seeding in the playoffs. Ended up with the 2 seed because they won the Southwest Division, and as it turns out, everything worked out very well for them.
It really did, and had a divisional matchup in that 1st round against the Mavs, but the Rockets took care of business in that series and would advance.
3 on the clock. Good on the 3-point shot. Brewer's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Here's Prigioni. Jordan the screen. Deep 2 from Crawford. Great use of the pick to create room for the jumper. Crawford's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
And, you know, for the Rockets, they had a major gut check in the 2nd round. Went down 3-1 against the Clippers. Came back to win the series in 7, including Game 6. When I dozed off when they were trailing by 19 in the 4th, and was shocked to wake up in the morning and see they had forced the 7th game.
And with the Rockets' last postseason, their trip to the conference finals was as far as they would go. Went out to the Warriors in 5 games. Most of them, though, close ones. I think most fans were pleased with how far the team went last year in spite of all the injuries.
Let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. The Clippers in second.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And taken away by Johnson. Here's Prigioni. Now the dish to Green. Pull from the top of the key. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Green's got 10. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Well, I think the defensive aggressiveness on display here has caught them off guard. Playing airtight defense and coming up with the steals.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
And the basket by Brewer.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
That's 2 in a row, and we call that a streak.
Prigioni kicks to Crawford. The shot is off. Rockets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Johnson against Beverly. Here's Smith. And he can't bank that one in. The Clippers trail. There's a whistle. It's going to go on Corey Brewer. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Boy, with 2 fouls now, he really has to be disciplined and under control for the rest of this half.
Johnson with it. Now Smith defending. Here's Jordan. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And Coach Doc Rivers wears multiple hats for this organization. Not only is he the head coach, but also in charge of all basketball operations. Really the leader in a lot of ways for this team.
And stolen by Jordan. Here's Prigioni, defended by Beverly. Feeds to Green. From deep, Johnson. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Thinking about Doc Rivers being a leader, he was like that on the floor, Clark, as well. You know that. You went against him.
A leader and a winner, no doubt about it. And there have been a lot of coaches that came from his old Celtics team. And of all of them, perhaps the least surprising is Doc Rivers for the reasons we just mentioned. Leader and coach on the floor.
Here's Prigioni. Outside Jordan. Dishes it to Prigioni. 6 on the shot clock. There's Crawford with the 3. Rockets with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Another miss by Houston. Clippers leading by 4. Jordan the screen. Crawford kicks to Johnson. Now here's Jordan. Defense is right there. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jeff Green. That is his first foul of the game. Jones checked in for Houston. Harden comes in for Patrick Beverly. The Clippers also making some changes. Griffin's checked in for Jordan. Mbahumute comes in for Wesley Johnson. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Jamal Crawford. Houston's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And Brewer kicks to Harden. Smith up top. Wide open look. Green with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Kicks it to Mbah a Moute. Clippers moving the ball around. Redick with the bucket.
That's how you extend the lead. I mean, they have tremendous confidence going for them right now. And that confidence is leading to some excellent shooting.
Screen by Jones. Harden dishes to Jones. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. Well, for Terrence Jones, Clark, very scary episode to begin last season. He suffered from a rare nerve damage to his left leg.
Yeah, he wondered if he'd be able to play again after missing 3 months. He finally got back out on the court. Good for him, because I enjoy watching him play.
2 shots.
And the first one goes.
And I tell you what, the Rockets are happy to have Terrence Jones back and healthy. They tried to acquire Bosh last season. Looked like they had it, but make no mistake, Jones was always going to be a player not only with tremendous potential, but someone that they view as a valuable commodity on that roster.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And guys, Terrence Jones, good numbers as far as blocks and rebounding and scoring around the rim. He's also shown potential as far as playing on the perimeter. The Rockets hope he can fill that spread 4 role for them moving forward.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Brewer. LA's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Here's Prigioni, guarded by Harden. Redick for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Harden outside. On the wing, Brewer. He feeds it to Harrell. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Mbah a Moute.
And the Clippers not known for being an outside shooting team, but they take a large amount of deep mid-range 2s as well as their fair share of 3s.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That's good from Harrell. For the Clippers, you think of Lob City, and it's all dunks. But the reality is, Clark, as Greg was just talking about, that just isn't the case.
It really isn't. I mean, they also led the league in pull-up shots attempted by a wide margin, about 24 pull-up Jays a game.
Second free throw, no good.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
I'm not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
It's Harden with the drive. Beasley for 3. Redick with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. He dishes it to Prigioni. Outside, Pierce. 3-pointer, and he gets the bucket. Pierce has got 5.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a play.
Harrell setting the pick for Harden. Fires it up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And Mbah a Moute has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They set the screen. Prigioni, the pass to Pierce. Down it goes, his 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And good passing, setting up a lot of these buckets right now, Kevin. That's been the key.
Dime-dropping delights is what I call it.
That's a nice pass. I will give you that one.
Yeah, he's on the money, that's no doubt. Now, here is Harden. He's got 12. Harrell, that's good.
I really think that's the area they want to work the ball into, and it takes passing like that to get it done.
Here's Brigioni, guarded by Harden. Was shot by Redick, no good. Rockets trail by 6. Jones with the screen on Redick. Harden kicks to Jones. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. L.A. has gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter, 4 for 8. Here's Brigioni, guarded by Harden. Griffin a screen on Harden. Here's Brigioni, shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Shot's good from Mbah a Moute. Mbah a Moute has got 6.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
And it's Harden slamming it down.
Forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend. Take it to the hoop.
And how brilliant throwdown.
Just exerting his authority on that play. And the Rockets were a tough team last year, but at times it really felt like a one-man show. Harden carried them so much for so long. You just have to wonder if it wore him out. Check out stats for Redick. He's really stood out for them over the past month. He's around 18 points per game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's really been pulling his weight. He's had a hand in some big plays here recently.
Yeah, in every way, I think he's doing a much better job, and the numbers certainly support that.
.141 left now here in the second. There's a good screen. Now here's Griffin. He has 6. Pulls from the top of the key. And again, the Clippers good for 2. 124 left here in the second. And here is Brewer. He had 10 points in the win against the Lakers. In the corner, Harden. Harden draws the double. Houston moving the ball around. Harrell kicks to Harden. Shot clock at 2. That is good. Harden's got 4 points this quarter.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly. That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
3 of their last 5 makes come from beyond the arc. The defense has to react quicker.
Now, here is Harden. He's got 16. Again, the Rockets score.
How can you stop that? With the crossover that quick, that lightning quick, a defender has to be almost superhuman to stay in front of that.
It's stolen by Jones. 29 seconds left to play here in the half. Takes the 3. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
You know, he's had better starts, obviously, but he's shaking it off here in the second.
Clippers leading by 3. Moute, a screen on Harden. Picked by Griffin. Here's Pierce. From 10 feet out, scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
No good from Beasley. And we're through the first half of basketball here in what's been a good one. Clippers lead by 5. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Josh, what do you need to do in the second half as a team to come away with this win tonight?
First 5 minutes is going to be big for us. We got to go out with the same intensity and energy that we did in the second quarter. We got to withstand it for 2 more quarters and hopefully come out with a win.
Josh, thanks for the time. Good luck in the second half. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Doris. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. The biggest lead of the quarter was only 3 points as they traded baskets back and forth. They started to take control of the game in the second quarter and pulled away nicely, heading into halftime up by 5. And taking a look at the Clippers, Kenny, what did you see out there?
One strong area has been their work on the boards. And you're trying to get ahead in the score and stay there, it often comes down to a few extra possessions. That's why any extra rebounds can make a big difference. Now they have to come out in the second half and attack the glass with the same vengeance.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Rockets.
They're giving up way too many good looks. You want to keep your opponent under 50% shooting? They have not done that. What's the solution? Maybe more ball pressure, more physicality down low. Whatever it is, Ernie, they need to figure it out.
And that'll do it for now as the second half of our game is about to get underway. Kevin Harlan has the call.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters.
Harden doing it all. He has 18 points, and he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
And you know what? The defenders have that in the back of their minds now. They'll be on him a little tighter.
Now Beverly and Harden, they're the backcourt. Brewer is out there with Moniunas, and it's Capella in at the center position. That's the foul to begin the second half for Kevin McHale.
Well, you know, Hall of Famer and 3-time champion Kevin McHale, the Rockets coach, did nothing but find success and win as a player. And, you know, that's been the same song for him as a coach.
Nice move and finish. I think the halftime break really gave him a second win.
To the paint. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads get down to 2 as they get the bucket from James Harden.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
You're right, Clark. Just continue to pound it in the paint and get those easy points inside.
Griffin, no one around him. Here's Jordan. That one goes. Covered. Jordan's got his second bucket tonight.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
There's a screen by Moniunas. Here's Brewer. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And for Coach Kevin McHale, last year was his best. A lot of people thought he could have been easily the Coach of the Year, leading the Rockets to their 3rd best regular season in franchise history.
And Kevin McHale, he's got this team improving every year. His team's win totals have risen as well statistically as I think becoming a better team. Wins aren't always necessarily what determines how good you are.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Harden.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Jordan sets the pick for Reddick. In the corner, it's Griffin. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
Pass to Harden for the tie. And the rebound goes to Griffin. Griffin's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He kicks to Prigioni. Back to Griffin. He shoots again. Rockets with the rebound. Capella's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Beverly against Reddick. Here's the 3. Moniunas. Great positioning on the putback. Moniunas has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
Yeah, and that's what happens, though, when you do your work early in terms of getting the good position.
And Green slams it in.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah, and in a close game, though, guys, those could be really important points.
And, guys, Jeff Green, by every measure of athleticism and skill, should have become one of the game's better small forwards, but inconsistency has plagued him throughout his career.
And, Kevin, I always go back to something my college coach told me. The mental to the physical is 4-1 in this game. And so through those 7 full seasons, he's teased everyone with that talent. And then it does suddenly disappear. And there's no other way to describe it other than the fact that it is mental. He hasn't been able to sustain it in terms of the consistency, and that's why he hasn't fulfilled his potential.
Doris Burke has an update from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Kevin McHale coaching his team during that break. He said their plan was run their offense through James Harden. Coach reminded his guys that he is the centerpiece of their offense, and he's the one they want with the most freedom to operate. Those could prove to be crucial changes to their strategy with this game getting ready to enter the stretch drive, Kevin.
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Now, here's Beverly. The pass to Moniunas. There's the pick. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. It's good. This game is all even. Harden's got 29.
You know, with Jeff Green, the one thing you can say about him is he's been durable, especially since he had the unforeseen heart issue in 2011 for which he needed season-ending surgery. Since then, over the past 3 full seasons, he's played in 81, 82, and 78 games.
A chance here to get a quick injury report. Let's find out the news on James Harden. Doris, what do you have?
Hi, guys. Head athletic trainer for the Rockets provided some information for us. It doesn't seem like too drastic of an injury. The schedule becomes a real grind at this time of the year, and that injury is only going to make things harder on this team. Guys?
Thank you, Doris, for the update. We appreciate it, and we really hope for the best, as always.
And he's a tough guy. My guess is he'll be back before we know it, and better than ever.
Greg, I sure hope you're right. I mean, there are just so many uncertainties when it comes to dealing with injuries, though. Let's hope for the best.
And talking about Jeff Green, I'm rooting for him. I mean, I'm rooting for him to finally put it all together to gain and maintain the confidence and really to fulfill the vast potential we all know that he has.
Capella, shot is off. Great D that time from Green. Crawford outside. The feed to Griffin. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Well, this group of shooting guards has given us a little bit of something extra lately, including excellent rebounding, so you can see those numbers. James Harden, number 1.
And a 2-guard who's as prolific a rebounder as he is a rare breed in the NBA. You usually don't expect it from an off guard, but he's a big contributor on the glass.
And it's not just the athleticism, Greg, but it's his knack for playing in the post. He understands angles and how to get position down there. I mean, he really looks comfortable in the paint. As a matter of fact, he looks as comfortable in the paint as he does on the perimeter.
Now here's Crawford. Josh Smith unable to get his shot to go. It's Crawford with the drive. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Well, you see Blake Griffin, and he is known for his huge dunks and ability to score, but he is a very well-rounded power forward. He's one of the best power forward passers in the league.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've knocked down plenty of mid-range jumpers in this one. That's been big for them.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
Free throw drops for Crawford. And for Griffin in his passing, often you'll see him set up teammates, Greg, for easy looks and dunks.
And with the amount of times that teams have to double team Griffin, that's huge. I mean, even when he's not scoring due to defenses focusing on him, he can still impact the game with his passing.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Beverly with the ball. Here's Motiejunas. Here's Capella. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And their solid play in the paint continues, guys.
And that's been their focus, it seems, throughout the game. I like the discipline that they've showed in terms of creating those opportunities on the inside.
Now, here's Redick. He has 7. It's Crawford on the wing, guarded by Harden. Crawford drives in, puts it up from 15. They get the rebound to the inside. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot. One shot.
Jordan no good on the free throw.
And really, the last few seasons, the Clippers have been one of the most consistently strong teams in the league. A far cry from when they were a bottom feeder back in the day. They have become one of the premier franchises in the NBA.
Beverly with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. Pulls up. And it's Beverly missing. Los Angeles leading by 5. And Redick kicks to Green. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Crawford against Smith. Johnson with a screen on Smith. Shoots the 3. Knocks it loose. Jordan takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. And now a 7-point Clipper lead. Houston's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. As you said about the Clippers, the days of finishing near the bottom every year are over. Clark, a lot of that is Doc Rivers.
Exactly. Since 2012, Kevin, they've had the 3rd best record in the NBA. A lot of loyal fans stuck it out with the team during the dark days, and now they're reaping the fruit.
Now, here's Redick. He's got 7.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
To the middle, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
And while we got a chance, let's look at some numbers for Patrick Beverly. He's getting around 8 points a game, 7 assists, and 4 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every train needs a conductor, man. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet, sweet music.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jones checked in for Capella, and it's Beasley in for Motiejunas. And it's Smith penetrating. And it's good off the back rim and in. Smith's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Crawford kicks to Redick. Pass to Pierce. Jordan the screen. From deep, Johnson. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Johnson's got 6.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Now here's Harden. He has 29.
You know, guys, if he does his work early, he knows when he gets in a good position, his size gives him a big edge on the glass.
Johnson with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Jordan the screen. Redick for 3. Can't hit.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
It's trailed by 8. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
In the corner, Smith with it. Gets to the corner and buries it. Smith's got 4 points this quarter. L.A. has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Crawford. He's got 11. Redick inside the line. James Harden with the rebound.
Talk about hurting your team. I mean, he just can't get anything to go out there. And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Houston's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Beasley with a screen on Redick. And Pierce over to help. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there, Greg. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim, knew he was going to get hit, and still was able to finish.
And the second player taken in the 2008 draft, Michael Beasley out of Kansas State, has been the ultimate wild card. Incredibly high expectations for him. At one time, he was the best high school player in the country. But now, you know, Greg, in his 8th season, he's bounced around a little bit. You wonder if he will ever fulfill that great potential.
You know, you could argue he's the best player in college that 1 year at Kansas State. I mean, unstoppable scorer and rebounder on the collegiate level. And he's shown flashes, but that's the one thing about this level. So much of the game is mental. And not everybody's equipped to handle the responsibility of being a great player.
Excellent play. And here's Jones after the three-pointer from Jamal Crawford. Harden draws the double beyond the arc. Jones, no luck. Los Angeles leading by 9. Crawford outside. Again, Los Angeles.
No hesitation when he saw the space that he was giving him. That's 2.
Well, Paul Pierce hinted that he could hang him up soon. He had that amazing run. Has nothing left to prove in the NBA. And I would say, of all the players in last year's playoffs, had some of the most dramatic individual shots we have seen from one guy in a long time.
He did, and you know, you forget he's done that really over the course of his entire career. Just kind of funny to see him doing it in a Wizards jersey. But you talked about it. He's going to go down as one of the all-time greats, no doubt about it. So many big moments over the course of his career. And also, for all the kids out there, the best maybe footwork we have in our game. If you want to improve as a player, watch Paul Pierce's footwork.
With a break in the action, let's now bring up the 2K leaderboard and look at the league's top scorers over the past 10 games. James Harden, number 1.
Quite a roll he's been on. I mean, a pure scoring display. Eventually, teams might find an answer for him, but that's not been the case here lately.
Pablo Prigioni, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. Rockets trail by 11.
Well, the competitive nature was on display early in the career of Pierce. I mean, he has willed his teams to win his entire career and is baffled by anybody who doesn't want to win as bad as he does.
Now here's Crawford. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
And that competitive nature that you talked about with Pierce, that's really what sets him apart. He had so many great clutch moments in the postseason. Easily one of the most clutch players in recent memory.
The Clippers have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
And, guys, I'd have to credit the work they put in at the free throw line to practice this season. I mean, because they have noticeably improved since a year ago.
And that one falls for Jamal Crawford.
Just an amazing game for Jamal Crawford. He has 17 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
Houston making a switch here. Brewers checked in. Both free throws good from Crawford.
Yeah, the Rockets were able to make it to the second spot in the West at the very end of the season. Actually came down to the last day. They could have ended as low as 6 going into the final game.
Now here's Brewer. 16 points for him. Harden kicks to Jones. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Jones has got 9 points.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Last season for the Rockets, they finished as the number 2 team in the West to the Golden State Warriors. But, you know, gee, they had to battle the whole way through.
Yeah, in part because of injuries. I mean, the Rockets did well to come in second in the West, but it was because they took care of the so-called easy games. 33 wins in the conference, but a record of 12-16 against the other playoff teams out West.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
When you're talking about the greatest clutch players ever, that list needs to include Paul Pierce. I mean, he slowed down a bit, no doubt, but don't let that fool you. If you give him any kind of look at the end of the game, he'll cut your heart out.
And both free throws good for Paul Pierce. Looking back at Paul Pierce's career, Clark, so many game winners, none more impressive than his jumper over Dwayne Wade in the first round of the 2010 playoffs.
Yeah, you know, Shaq nicknamed him the Truth for a good reason. I mean, Pierce grew up in L.A. and reportedly dreamed of playing with the Lakers. Ironic that he instead became one of the Celtics' all-time greats.
Terrence Jones. That's his second personal foul. At the line for the Rockets, Jamal Crawford taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for the Clippers. And so Jamal Crawford nails both of them. Rockets trail by 15. Now, here's Brewer. 16 points for him. Screen by Jones. And Brewer kicks to Beasley. His 3-pointers off the mark.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Oh, wow.
That's a beautiful jam. It's not possible what we just... Clark, is that possible?
Not probable, but it is possible, partner. It is possible.
And think about it, guys. That's one of the few guys in the entire league who can pull off something like that.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful two-hand jam. You're right.
And I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will start shrinking even further. And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Harden against Pierce. Harden draws the double. Beasley for three. Rebound by the Clippers.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
There's the dish to Mba Amute. Crawford is screen on Jones. Here's Prigioni, covered by Brewer. 6 on the shot clock. Griffin's shot is off.
Well, he won't miss many of those, especially with the defender not in the best of positions there.
Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
And here's Harden. He has 31. Beasley the screen. Fires for three. Monumental buzzer beater!
What a thrilling shot for one team and a heartbreaker for the other.
Simply fantastic. Cool as they come. Even keel and flatline that one.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Clippers ahead. They lead by 12. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the 4th. Clippers leading by 12. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th. Griffin is out there with Green. Then it's Johnson. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Prigioni in at the point guard. And he gets the bucket. Redick's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for Los Angeles. The Rockets shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. There's a screen by Motiejunas. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game.
The second half hasn't gone nearly as well for him. He'd only had one before the break in terms of turnovers, but that number's growing as this game progresses.
And so here are the Clippers. The lead is 15. Prigioni dishes to Griffin. Redick up top, covered by Brewer. And Redick kicks to Prigioni. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. Can't get it to go. And it's Houston the other way. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Brewer the pass to Capella. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Gentlemen, clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Shooting for Houston, Clint Capella. 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. It's no secret, Clark, what this Houston Rockets team wants to do. They want to get to the line, drive the lane, and hurt you from outside the arc.
And they'll do it all at a very fast pace. I mean, they're fun to watch. The pace is something that I think sneaks up on teams sometimes, Kevin.
Good point. And the Clippers making a change here. Jordan's checked in, so we can't get either to fall.
And no doubt the Rockets were one of the faster-paced teams in the league last year. When you have the firepower they do, you want it to become a scoring fest.
Beverley dishes to Motiejunas. Feeds to Capella. Here's the screen. Kicks it to Beverley. That's a 2 from Smith. Jump shot is good that time.
A lot of the wins for the Rockets, guys, I thought last year came from just wearing down their opponent. I mean, you can keep up with their pace for a quarter, maybe 2, but it's very hard to sustain it for 48 minutes shot for shot.
Picked by Griffin. To the left wing from 17 feet out. Can't get it to go. Rockets trail by 15. Now Beverly. Dishes to Smith. He feeds it to Capella. Here's Motiejunas. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Prigioni. He dishes it to Redick. From the arc. No good. And Houston the other way now. Beverly with the ball. Out to Smith. Pass to Motiejunas. From outside the arc. And another three for Houston.
He had one in the first as well. He can be dangerous. Keep an eye on him.
Clippers leading by 10. Here's Prigioni. He kicks to Redick. Griffin inside. Covered by Motiejunas. Griffin can't get it to go in.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what, Kevin, but he's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
Here's Motiejunas. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
Yeah, and another thing, they've created a lot of turnovers, but they've also been able to convert when they've gotten out in transition.
The free throw drops for Motiejunas.
Checking out the game Motiejunas has been having. He has 15 points, and he's tacked on a couple of blocks today, too.
And they've been important to the team. Even if it's only a couple, it's helped them establish a defensive presence inside.
Green kicks to Griffin. Trying to get back on track. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And they just refuse to go away and really have slowly worked themselves back into the game.
Greg, I love the fact there's no quitting. I mean, they know they can't cut the lead down all at once. They're not trying to bite off too big a piece of the pie. They're chipping away at it, just banging at that rock, and trying to chip away at it. And so far, so good.
Well, guys, Josh Smith, an interesting case. Clark, he shot about 2 triples a game last year, yet for the last 3 seasons, his free throw percentage has been under, surprisingly, 55%.
Yeah, that's terribly troubling. I mean, his three-point percentage improved in Houston, but the free throws, really, he can do much better than that. You look at his stroke, I think it's just a matter of concentration with Josh.
And he can't get the first one.
And with Smith and his shooting, a lot of it is mental. I mean, he has a terrific stroke from anywhere. The free throws are all in his head because he can make threes. He's just got to be a little more focused.
He's off on the second.
And, you know, thinking again about Smith, he made some big shots for the Rockets last year, but you never know quite what you're going to get with him taking perimeter shots. This is what this team is all about right here. They're forcing their way inside and having a lot of success. That's their identity. They're a pounded inside team, and that's what they're showing us.
One shot, gentlemen.
On the free throw, no good. Rockets trail by 11. Now here's Beverly. The pass to Brewer. Fires for 3, and that one's good. Brewer's got 19 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
And Corey Brewer, guys, out of Florida, remember, won those 2 national championships, teaming up with Joakim Noah and Al Horford. Terrific quickness, and that rangy frame makes him a disruptive defender. Great versatility as well on that end of the floor.
Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Doc Rivers address his team. He said, we are this close to finishing them off, but the job is not done yet, and I don't want to see any let-up out there. We'll see how well his point got across, guys.
And here is Los Angeles now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Clark, Corey Brewer was the 7th pick in the 2007 draft. He's never really reached that star caliber so many had predicted.
Yeah, you know, his offense has held him back a bit. He's a bit erratic at that end of the floor. Not a great shooter. Slashes effectively well. He's most effective in transition.
Indeed. Passes to Motiejunas. And Beverly kicks to Capella. There's a screen by Motiejunas. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Griffin's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Greg, and that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated glass.
In the corner, Motiejunas with it to the right side. There's a screen by Motiejunas. From past the arc. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. It looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
Here's Brigioni. The feed to Griffin. Puts up the baby hook and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. And guys, Blake Griffin has got to be one of the more humble stars in the league. You rarely hear about off-court issues and interviews. He's engaging and comes off kind of as a regular guy.
That's the way it appears to me, Kevin. The young man has his head screwed on pretty tight and both feet on the ground. He started out as a class act, and he stayed one.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
And talking about Blake Griffin, one of the more well-liked players in our league, but also one of the most teed-up players, top 5 in the league for the past 4 seasons. He's been ejected from several games as well.
James Harden, he's checked in for Smith. Blake Griffin hits them both.
And, you know, getting back to Griffin, it's hard to stay grounded in this league. All the money, endorsements, ad campaigns, commercials, and so forth, that stuff can take you off track. But I think he's going to be grounded and maintain his focus going forward.
Motiejunas passes to Capella, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
I mean, he has got power in bunches on that two-hand.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
They've been ineffective in disrupting Griffin's game. He's got 12 rebounds, and from long range, he's hit 1 3-pointer.
And when it's all said and done, I got a sneaky suspicion he's going to have a few more.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Blake Griffin hits them both.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
They set the pick. To the inside. Capella dishes to Beverly. Up and in on the way.
I'll tell you what, you don't want to allow too many of those kinds of baskets with the game on the line.
This is when the defenders really have to protect the basket. You need to be in sync as a unit defensively.
Harden sets the pick for Beverly. Out to the wing. Here's Moniunas. It's hauled in by Prigioni.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Griffin kicks to Prigioni. Pass to Redick. And here's Griffin. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. Griffin's got 8 points here in this quarter.
He's got some serious momentum going right now. He's been great all day. Even last game, he was starting fire.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper.
Boy, they are passing the ball very crisply right now.
They really are, and their last 3 buckets have come by way of an assist.
Here's Prigioni. On the wing, Green. The 10-footer. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. And that's 23 points for Blake Griffin.
They're in the position they're in right now, thanks in no small part to the show that he's putting on in this period. You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
The dish to Jordan. Feeds it to Redick. Outside Griffin. There's the triple. And that one's good. And it's a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead. It's still pretty early to judge, but so far the 2014 draft class has lived up to the hype. The top guys were as good as promised, and a lot of talent down later in the draft as well.
Jones checked in for Moniunas. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jamal Crawford, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. Rockets trail by 10. With the 2014 draft class, Clark, it was so hyped up, a lot of teams probably didn't care that they were losing some games at the end of the year as they themselves were testing some younger players on their roster.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly there. And you look at the guys from that class, many of them have star potential.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good. Harden's got 38 points.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Kicks to Prigioni. Crawford is screen on Beverly. Prigioni, the pass to Crawford. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Capella's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now Harden. Outside, Jones dishes it to Brewer.
A good night so far for Brewer. 19 points. And talk about the 3-ball for him. Wow, unbelievable from long distance.
Clark, there have been some fireworks from deep today, but he is just dangerous out there.
2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Roof shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often, that's the case for this team.
Brewer hits them both. And here is Los Angeles now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Prigioni, guarded by Harden. Picked by Griffin. Green dishes to Griffin. Pocket 4. Green, no luck. Rockets trail by 6. Harden outside. The 3. They get it again. They shoot again. Here's Jones. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2.
At the line for your Rockets, Terrence Jones. 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jones.
Tremendous output from Jones. 10 points, and the steals are starting to pile up for him also.
And Clark, he's really gotten into their heads because of it. I mean, guys are on the lookout for him, always worrying about where he is.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And they've had the advantage tonight on the glass, and that's another big one.
And in a close game like this, it can be won or lost on the boards. They've got to keep it up.
Harden with it. Jones with the screen on Crawford. Harden draws the double. Shoots from 12. And Jones gets it to go in on the assist by Harden. Harden's got assist number 8 now on the night. 1:57 left to play here in the 4th. Deep 2 from Crawford. It's rebounded by Houston. On the wing, Brewer, headed by Green. Now, here is Harden, screened by Jones. Harden kicks to Jones. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and 1.
2 shots.
All right now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Jordan the screen. Prigioni the pass to Griffin. And Capella sends it down.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
Yep, and the results on the scoreboard are attributed to how they've been out-rebounded thus far.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there, Greg.
At the line for 2.
All right now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Beverly.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a one-possession game.
All right, Houston, coming to the court, your own Rockets power dancers. Give it up!
And here is Los Angeles now. Ujioni kicks to Griffin. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line to shoot two. And that makes it a three-point lead. Both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
And that makes it a two-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Left to play in the final quarter. Harden kicks to Brewer. Launches a three. Count the bucket. Brewer's got 8 points in the quarter.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Los Angeles timeout. All right, Houston, coming to the court, your own Rockets power dancers. Give it up!
Here's Crawford. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
And the deeper we get into this game, it seems like the more the offenses are in rhythm.
Without question. I mean, both of these teams are firing on full broadband bandwidth. Being full throttle ahead.
Harden against Crawford on the wing. Brewer uncovered. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
And that's the shot he has to take.
Exactly. That's the right look. The decision was good. He just didn't execute.
And so it's Houston with it. Pass to Harden. Off the screen. And it's Capella missing. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Clark, they'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see some long possessions out of them going forward.
17 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Here's Griffin, and Capella sends it back.
Three-pointer would be huge right now.
Boy, a chance to tie it up with the game on the line. This is what we live for. I want to see what happens right here.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what, Greg? Who knows? A few misses as a strike, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
First of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. 7 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The pass to Brewer. And here's Harden for 3. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And, Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our entire 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now we'll head over to the studio with Ernie Johnson.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back, Ernie Johnson, along with Shaq and Kenny the Jet. Let's quickly move forward now to the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Blake Griffin, he had just an outstanding fourth quarter performance. He really had the fire lit under him, and down the stretch, really having a huge impact on the outcome of this game. Shaq, what'd you think?
There was nothing they could do to slow him down, Ernie. Man, go into a building on the road and completely control the action like he did, only a few players could do that, Ernie. I'm impressed.
He flat out dominated. I mean, you see the kind of plays he was making all over the court. This is the game, no matter who they put on him, he wasn't going to be denied. His offensive power was in full effect.
And folks, that'll wrap it up for tonight. We hope you enjoyed the game. For Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, I'm Ernie Johnson. Have a good evening.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
Greetings, everybody. Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Ernie Johnson, and it is my pleasure to be with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Tonight, it's the Orlando Magic as they'll be playing against the Atlanta Hawks. Looking at the Hawks, so far this year it's been another superb showing from this team. They're second in the East. After what we saw them accomplish last season, it hasn't come as a major shock to anyone around the league. And one of the guys we'll be seeing tonight is Al Horford. He's not a flashy guy by any means, has never gotten all that much national media love, but Shaq, wouldn't you say he is as solid a post player as you'll find?
You know what? He doesn't do anything with flash and doesn't have the big contract, but he plays like it. I just want to say muchas gracias, papi. He's from Dominican Republic.
Oh, muy bien. Well, he does everything you want a post player to do. I mean, honestly, he passes the basketball. He can handle it off a rebound. He moves it, post moves. He's improved his outside shot. But the only thing I would say is improve being more aggressive. I'd like to see Al at times try to get 30.
And that does it for us.
Muy bien again.
Thanks for tuning in.
Muchas gracias.
And we'll see you later.
De nada.
We are live from Amway Center for an Eastern Conference contest with the Magic in Orlando. There's no better time of year than the holidays for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony.
Boys, nice time.
It's the end of a string of away games for the Hawks as they look forward to returning home after this one. Well, they're entering a bit of a soft spot in their schedule, facing off guys against some of the lower-ranked teams in the league, and we'll see if they're able to take advantage and have their win total.
And you know, Kevin, they look like they're having fun out there, a real party. I mean, I love what I'm seeing from them in terms of their chemistry. But playing well and winning games will do it for you. That goes hand in hand. Good chemistry, wins, and fun.
Yeah, and they've got it all right now. The communication and cooperation out on the floor. And winning games, when you are winning games, you should be having fun. And you can see that in the looks on their faces.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. Teague and Korver are the guards. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. And it's Sefolosha in at the 3 spot. Now here's Teague, who's coming off a 13-point game against Boston.
And also 3 steals. So he showed some grit and determination on the defensive side.
Last season for Danny Granger, more injury woes. One of the premier small forwards in the game. At one point, his knees just haven't recovered. Really hard to watch him play the way he's able to play now.
Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. We play just over a minute here in the first. Jennings kicks to Vucevic. Clock at 6. Rebounded by Sefolosha. Getting back to Danny Granger, you're talking about a guy who was throwing down 25 points a game back in the day. Last season, just 6 points a game. He didn't have enough left to help Miami make up for even some of the loss of LeBron.
Well, and he played in only 30 games last year, which unbelievably was the most he's had in 4 years. It's really tragic.
Now Jennings, after Kyle Korver missing on that last 3-pointer. Jennings dishes to Vucevic. The shot's good on the assist by Jennings. Vucevic has got his first 2 points.
Boy, you got to love that nice assist by Jennings.
Hawks passing it around. Dishes to Korver. Jennings against Teague. Fires the 3. Granger with the rebound.
Offensively, 1 of 4 to start. They're still trying to find their stroke.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Outside Jennings. 3-pointer. Again, Jennings missing. Atlanta's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with head coach Mike Budenholzer. A lot of his focus in preparing his team for this game centered around how they plan to deal with point guard Brandon Jennings. He said Jennings is a blur out there. He's so fast, and he plays with a relentless energy. It's a challenge for any team to really keep up with him. Kevin, we'll see if they can do it.
All right, Doris, thanks. T kicks to Horford. Hits the jumper in space. Horford's got his first bucket of the night.
Nice pass that time. What excellent vision by Jeff Teague out there.
At the elbow, it's Granger. He hits the back iron and sends the shot.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Here's the feed to Sefolosha. Outside Teague. 16 feet away. It's hauled in by the Magic. Fresh from a win against Portland.
They just weren't challenged. I mean, nearly as much as they should have been in that game, at least when they had the ball.
Yeah, it was a mismatch. I mean, the defense from the start was on its heels practically the entire game.
And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Greg, no problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Feeds it to Granger. Good work defensively by Horford.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Sefolosha kicks to Millsap. Outside Teague. Pass to Horford. Millsap has the open look. Cans it from downtown. Millsap's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
And, you know, the Hawks were great from beyond the arc, but it wasn't just one person. They did a great job of creating a space and really passing up good shots for great ones, and I think that's the mark of a true team.
Now here's Teague after the miss from Vucevic. Millsap a screen on Jennings. In the corner, Horford with it. Can't get it to go. And Orlando will come the other way.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Jennings with the bucket.
He's just too quick for his man. Left him in the rearview mirror and knocked it down.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And Teague, here we go. The shake. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. That one on Vucevic.
And Al Horford really has become one of those elite two-way big men. And that's very rare. You look at most bigs in the NBA, they excel at either one end or the other, but this is one of those guys that does it all.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Al Horford. And Horford at 6'10", a natural power forward who's been pressed into duty at the center spot, but he holds his own on the low block.
He also does a really good job, Kevin, moving his feet and covering in space, covering the pick and roll. He's outstanding in that regard, which is important in today's game. He's got mobility and a high IQ.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And once again, last season, the Magic were near the bottom of the East. Only 15 wins for them against the rest of that conference.
Now here's Jennings. A 20-point game for him in the win against Portland.
This has been a thriller. You cannot say enough about the way these two teams have competed.
Clark, a lot of give and take between these sides early.
Kevin, how about 6 lead changes in this half already?
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
To the paint, up off the screen. And Vucevic with the layup.
Well, I tell you what, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders. They're not getting the job done.
That's a great point. 10 of the last 12 points they've allowed have come at the rim.
Outside Korver. He feeds it to Teague. Millsap a screen. 4 on the shot clock. With the floater. Teague can't hit.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at Atlanta. Here in the early part of the season, they've acquired the 3rd best record in the conference. And, of course, the Magic, 4 games back.
And when I look at Orlando, there's been such a different feel to them this season. The confidence that was completely absent from last year's squad is back, and they pulled themselves here into contention.
Yeah, and it's time to think about making an even bigger jump forward. This is a franchise clearly headed in the right direction.
And offensively, they've been struggling. He just wants to get them back into a good flow and stop forcing shots.
Well, Greg, the misses started piling up. Things kind of snowballed on him in that regard. This is a good timeout to kind of calm his guys down and hit the reset button. Kevin, let's look at where the Hawks stand in the NBA rankings right now. 1st in steals, 2nd in free throw percentage, and they are ranked 3rd in team rebounding as well. I tell you what, everybody on this team goes after the ball on the backboards.
And you mentioned their steals. I mean, it's great defensive anticipation that has them at the top of the rankings. They've been tremendous at reading the offense and getting into those passing lanes.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Elfrid Payton, he's checked in for Granger. And it's Watson in for Brandon Jennings. Millsap a screen. Out left to the wing. Sefolosha passes to Millsap. That's his 2nd shot and his 2nd basket. He's 2 for 2. No shortage of drama here early on.
Well, neither team can grasp control of this thing. I mean, both teams trying to get a hold of it.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Watson kicks to Vucevic.
And as good as Vucevic is on offense, guys, he's doing everything he can to catch up on his defense. Huge size and wingspan works to his advantage, although the subpar athleticism hinders him a bit. But, for example, he's averaged less than 1 block per game for his career, mostly because even though he's a 7-footer, he plays well below the rim.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
That free throw missing. Orlando making some changes. Wayne Dedmon comes in for Gordon. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Hezonja. Then for the Hawks, Splitters checked in for Horford. Hardaway comes in for Sefolosha. And it's Kent Bazemore in for Kyle Korver. And he sinks the 2nd. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Millsap a screen off the pick. And Nikola Vucevic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
That's 2 fouls for him very early in this ball game. He'll probably have to spend some time on the bench before halftime.
The Magic making a switch here. Smith is checked in, and a change for the Hawks. Mike Muscala is checked in for Paul Millsap. Ritter passes to Muscala. Reverses. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Muscala's got his 1st points of the game. Orlando trailing here. Now Watson. 9 points last game. Here's Fournier. Passes it to Dedmon. 6 to shoot. No good with the triple. For Atlanta, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Here's Bazemore, covered by Payton. Bazemore misses. And for Atlanta, they come in off a good outing against the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, and in that game, we saw a lot of sloppy play from the opposing offense. They coughed the ball up, a lot of unforced turnovers.
And that did make things relatively easy for them. You know, it's nice to get a win and not have to work too hard for it.
Payton kicks to Fournier. Steps back and shoots. And he gets it to go. Fournier's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
And you can tell the defender not anticipating the step back. He was headed in the opposite direction.
Outside Hardaway. There's the screen. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Muscala. The shot is off. Great D that time from Payton. Here's Fournier. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. In the 3rd spot, the Hawks.
I like how this team has been coming up big lately, Kevin. They seem to have a new dedication and energy to rebounding the ball, and it's paying off.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. The Orlando Magic didn't make the playoffs last year for the 3rd consecutive season, Greg. They knew it wasn't a realistic goal for them.
Yeah, and last season wasn't really about making the postseason, Kevin, for this group. It's soon that will have to be the goal as patience will wear thin within that fan base.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Well, it's been a while for the Magic in regards to the postseason. Another year of missing postseason play. This latest playoff drought comes after they made 6 straight trips to the playoffs from 2007 to 2012.
Splitter against Smith. Here's Muscala. The three-pointer off the mark.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
It always is, and it has been so far, and they've gotten a nice edge on the
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table. And overall, this Orlando franchise has been pretty consistent in making the playoffs. They've had 14 playoff trips since the inception of the franchise back in 1989. Given how hard it can be for expansion teams, you have to say that's a solid mark.
Certainly the biggest surprise last year, Clark, was the play of the Atlanta Hawks. You would have picked them to win the East at the start of the season.
Well, they did it, and they earned it. The Hawks didn't have any superstars on their roster, but they won with solid team play.
That's good. Schroeder's got his first points of the night. Magic leading by 3. Watson dishes to Payton. Screen by Smith. Payton drives in. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Well, it was a slow start to his rookie year for Payton, but he came along very strong.
Yeah, it looked really good for the Magic down the stretch, even recording his first triple-double. I think there will be more of those in his career.
See some numbers for Payton. His last 10 games, he's been putting up about 4 points a game,
5 assists and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every train needs a conductor, man. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet, sweet music.
Hey, guys, for Payton, so many were talking him up as the best point guard of the class early. But it's never easy to adjust to the NBA speed, and it just took him a little bit of time.
The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way. And it's the Magic with the ball. 3-point lead.
Month, we'll take a look at where the Hawks rank in the NBA stats. First in steals, third in rebounding, and they're in the top third in the league in blocks. They're a team that really doesn't give many good looks.
And you mentioned their steals. I mean, it's great defensive anticipation that has them at the top of the rankings. They've been tremendous at reading the offense and getting into those passing lanes.
They get a hand on it. Here's Dedmon. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Dedmon's got 5.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you've got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
And it's Schroeder in the corner. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Nice pass there to set that bucket up.
And that's 10 of their last 12 points that have come off assists.
Watson, the pass to Smith. Payton left side. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by Muscala.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it, Greg. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Splitter sets a screen. Hardaway kicks to Splitter. And it's blocked. Over to the wing. Here's Watson. And they cash in right away with a quick shot. Watson's got his first 2 points. The Hawks trail by 5. Now here's Schroeder. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Celtics in Boston.
And also give him credit for his ability to pass the basketball. He was always looking for the open man.
Shot clock at 6. The 11-footer. There's Muscala and a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. Muscala's got 6.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Here's Smith. Again, the miss by Smith. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. Over to the left wing. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Early, he's checked in for Orlando. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. And Fournier kicks to Watson. Screen by Smith. Now here's Watson. Defense is right there. Fournier dishes to Early. 5 on the clock. Dedmon passes to Early. Hits the 3-point bomb. Early's got his first 3 points of the game. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Magic lead by 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And a chance now to hear from Paul Millsap talking about the confidence of his team. Greg, it's got to be more than just attitude, right? I mean, ultimately, don't you have to have guys step up and produce in some cases or even overproduce?
You do, but really it is about attitude and confidence. I mean, those are the two elements that if you bring to the table, you really will have a chance to beat anyone. And so don't discount that attitude when you're on a roll. They call it getting your swag on today. Back in the day, it was called having your mojo working. So same thing, and you can ride that for quite a ways.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
It's all about the depth, really. The bench has been the difference. The bench play really has separated these two teams.
Yeah, it's been a huge advantage for them. That bench has really made a nice contribution.
Gordon and Vucevic together in the post. Hezonja's out there with Jennings. And it's early in at the 3. That's us out there for Orlando. Danny Granger is checked in for Cleanthony Early. On deep. But they get it back. Millsap kicks to Cephalosha. Outside Teague. And the pass to Cephalosha. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got 3 assists tonight.
And Scott Skiles has been around the league as a coach for a while now, coming home to where he played most of his career here in Orlando. And at times, he can be a demanding coach.
Kicks to Horford. Off the pick.
And guys, that's a big swing right there. I mean, taking the steal and then turning it into 2 easy points on the dunk.
No telling how important that sequence could turn out to be.
And guys, in a game this snug, moments like that are the ones we usually look back on at the end as a difference maker.
Pass to Hezonja. Shot clock at 5. From outside, off the mark. And Greg, you're right. Skiles is what we'd call a no-nonsense coach. Makes perfect sense when you think about the team. But now Clarkie's going to go coach in Orlando.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he was great at developing players, and that's exactly why the Orlando Magic hired him. Plays with an edge, but he develops players quite nicely, too.
Holds him accountable, doesn't he?
Yeah, well said.
No one near Jennings as he lets it fly. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Cephalosha dishes to Millsap. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
The Hawks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
One shot.
Free throw good, Teague.
The Hawks were fantastic last season. After the All-Star break, they did slip up a bit, struggled against teams over 500.
Gordon with a screen on Teague. Here's Jennings. He dishes it to Gordon.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Magic.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And that's what's created a rhythm for them offensively.
Gentlemen,
that's also why you see them knocking down that mid-range jump shot.
And the first one at the line is good. Splitters checked in for Al Horford. He hits both from the stripe. The Hawks trail by 3. Outside Teague. Millsap sets the pick for Teague. Millsap left side. No good. That would have tied it.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Granger misses. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Stolen by Granger. Kicks it out to Gordon to the left side wing. They set the pick. Splitter against Jennings. 6 on the shot clock. Passes it to Hezonja from outside the arc. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. Jennings has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Teague. Outside Millsap. The dish to Korver. Here's Splitter. It's hauled in by Gordon. Magic leading by 6. Outside Jennings. Gordon against Millsap. Gordon the pass to Hezonja. Lets it go from deep. And again it's Orlando with the 3.
Great outside shooting fueling this run.
And the D is getting bombarded. They haven't been able to slow them down the least bit.
Outside Teague. Millsap a screen on Jennings. And Teague, here we go. That one wide left.
Well, I think he shouldn't have forced that one. Instead, he should have passed it off.
Granger kicks to Jennings. There's the basket and making a double-digit lead. Jennings has got 5 points now in the quarter.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Fans, get ready for your Magic Dancers.
The story from beyond the arc. Here's who's leading in that category across the NBA. Second is Kyle Korver.
You know, everybody loves the tray. It's the shot you can anticipate when it leaves the shooter's hand. It's one of those magical moments during the course of a ball game. And a high percentage shooter from there is valuable.
And the Magic making a change here. Payton's checked in. Millsap a screen. Here's Sefolosha. Soft touch off the glass. Cephalosha's got his second bucket. Well, a word you'll hear in the NBA these days is gravity. Property of great shooters to draw defenders out and space the floor. A few players with more gravitational pull, I guess you could say, than Kyle Korver.
Yeah, he commands a lot of defensive attention, actually superstar level attention.
Back to Teague. Millsap a screen. In the corner, Sefolosha with it. And he gets it to go. Sefolosha's got his third basket of the night right there.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
And Korver always moving offensively, not just to run off screens, but to set screens himself. I mean, he's a master at working off the ball to create offense for himself and others.
Teague against Payton. Here's Vucevic. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. And that's now 7 points for Vucevic.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Teague dishes to Millsap. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
And, you know, Kyle Korver's also getting better with the ball in his hands. I mean, when he catches the ball coming off the screen, he's always a legitimate triple threat. But not just as a shooter. He's become a very good passer, knowing that defenses are running out at him. And then also, he's been able to attack and use that little floater in the lane at times.
Payton in the corner. 5 to shoot. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Hawks trail by 7. Teague kicks to Splitter. Sefolosha passes to Millsap. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
And guys, you got to love the front court for these Atlanta Hawks. I mean, Al Horford and Paul Millsap both give up a few inches in terms of height, but you won't find a more skilled and versatile front court in the NBA.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Blue shots.
And that one falls for Paul Millsap. Now, speaking of the skill of the Atlanta front court, their offense predicated on ball movement and spacing and shooting. A lot like San Antonio. Horford and Millsap, a perfect fit.
Really, those two enjoy playing together. Excellent chemistry between them because they're both mobile, agile, skilled big guys.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And Paul Millsap, guys, the only player to lead the NCAA in rebounding 3 straight seasons back in college. That former second-round pick was kind of slept on, but now clearly making his mark in the NBA.
And Bazemore kicks it over to Schroeder, and it's blocked. And here's Watson. Taking a look at the scoring numbers, right now he averages about 9 points a game. Nice shot by Smith. Greg, you were talking about Millsap's ferocious rebounding. He battles inside, but Clark, he is so skilled.
Yeah, he's just really a good all-around basketball player. He can pass, handle, step out, and hit the 3. Very, very versatile. He makes an impact on the game a lot of ways.
Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Schroeder. Dishes it to Fournier. To the inside. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith.
All right, a chance to look at some stats for Paul Millsap. Really been a key contributor over the past month. Averaging about 15 points, 9 rebounds, and 4 assists. And he's been a rock in the middle for them over that stretch of games. Dominating the glass is his trademark.
And when you look at those rebounds, they have a cumulative effect on the opponent. His effort wears them down physically and mentally.
The Hawks making a switch here. Muscala's checked in. Schroeder passes to Muscala. Splitter sets a screen. Hardaway dishes to Splitter. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. And now just a 2-point Magic lead. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Here's Fournier, guarded by Hardaway. Payton kicks to Watson. They set the pick. He dishes it to Fournier. Screen by Smith. Leaner from distance. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Fournier's got 6.
The defender was spinning around like an agitator in the washing machine after that crossover.
I think you're right. Looks a little bit dizzy after that one.
Schroeder with the ball. He's got 7, so the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And the one thing Tiago Splitter gives you every year, Clark, is consistency. The numbers, the effort, the results, all very familiar every year.
Yeah, his game is really built on the intangibles. He hustles. He knows where he's supposed to be. He gets to the right spot at the right time, crashes the boards, takes charges. He does all the little stuff.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
And that one falls for Splitter.
And for Tiago Splitter, he's been a relatively unsung player in his career, never getting his number called on offense, receiving little recognition from the media, but providing tough defense in the post. He shot over 55%, crashes the boards in the 20 minutes or so a game that he gets. So that's been good enough to really establish a productive career.
And Splitter drops them both.
You know, getting back to Splitter, yes, you need superstars to win in this league, but you also need guys like him, guys who put the team first, will bust the gut to carry out their responsibilities on the floor, off the court, and in the locker room. You need all of that to be a championship team.
And the Magic struggled last season, still waiting on one of their young stars to just take that next step.
At the end of the year, the Magic saw leaps from Oladipo and from Elfrid Payton.
Yeah, I like those two young guys, Kevin, but it's hard to compete in the NBA without a top 20 scorer.
The first one falls. Hawks were so dominant last year and were the first team to clinch their spot in the postseason.
Hawks also would wrap up the top seed in the East and were able to advance against the Nets in 6 games.
Al Horford's checked in for Atlanta. Second free throw, no good.
You know, in the second round, the Hawks had a bit of trouble once again with the Wizards. Were able to get by them despite going down 2-1 in that series. Seemed like they were out of gas against the Cavs in the next round. And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
And I love the mentality that they've had. If a shot isn't there, they're not forcing it. They're moving it side to side until they finally get the one they want.
Early, the pass to Fournier. Dedmon dishes to Early, and Fournier kicks to Dedmon. Early, those 3-pointers off the mark.
And really, with the Hawks in the postseason, they just ran out of help. I mean, the Korver injury, the Carroll injury were huge against the Cavs. And when you lose that much talent, you could see why they were swept out of that conference finals. Don't forget, they also lost Cephalosha prior to the playoff.
Watson dishes to Smith. They set the pick. Screen by Smith. Here's Fournier. He has 6. Beyond the arc. Atlanta with the rebound. Schroeder's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Here's Hardaway. Orlando grabs the miss. 1:51 left to play here in the second quarter. Screen by Smith. And Fournier kicks to Smith. It's rebounded by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the feed to Horford. Launches a 3. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Smith, the pass to Fournier. Screen by Smith. Here's Fournier. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Watson. Atlanta's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And Muscala kicks to Hardaway. To the wing on the left. Now here's Schroeder. He's covered by Watson.
clearly a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Oh, without question, Greg. I mean, the wise move would be to get themselves a quick shot so they have an opportunity to get that 2-for-1.
Fournier's shot is off.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, he's an extremely strong finisher. I'm surprised he wasn't able to power that through the defense.
Another three for Atlanta.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
The Magic trail by 4. Stolen. Bazemore. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of basketball. It's Atlanta leading by 4. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, Nick, a competitive battle out here for you tonight. What's been the mindset for you and this team during the first half?
Just want to come out and not aggressive and just play hard on defense, getting stops. They're a great team, so they're not going to quit and keep playing. We just have to keep getting stops and keep believing that we can win this game, and good things will happen again.
Nick, thank you. We appreciate it. Gentlemen, back to you.
Thanks, Doris. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We welcome you to the halftime show on 2K Sports. Al Horford putting in some incredible work tonight. He had 16 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 steal. The first 2 quarters tonight looked a lot like what we saw from him in his last game. Kenny, what was your take on Atlanta?
Well, their success was largely about second chance points. They crashed the offensive boards heavy in the first half. I love how they fight for every 50-50 ball like it's the last ball on earth.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Magic.
Well, how about that contribution they got from the bench? Nice. Those are some much-needed points, and it keeps them right in the game. I wouldn't be surprised to see them dig a little deeper into that bench. Some games you just got to go with the lineups that are working and just improvise, Ernie.
Just about time for the third quarter to get underway, and we'll see you again at the Horn.
Fans, get ready for goal.
And it's been a back-and-forth game so far with no ground given through the first half. Third quarter starting here now.
Horford really had a good quarter. He's got 16 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
So it's Orlando now. 4-point game. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. On the court right now for the Hawks. Millsap at power forward with Horford at the center. Teague and Korver are the guards. And it's Sefolosha in at the small forward position.
And guys, Brandon Jennings last season looked like he was finally becoming more efficient. He shot at the upper range of his career field goal percentage from 3 and the free throw line. And then suddenly the Achilles ended his season at 41 games played. Really unfortunate.
Cephalosha misses.
And that was a difficult shot from mid-range simply because the defense was engaged.
Yeah, and I think the quickness of the closeout really threw him off.
Jennings kicks to Vucevic. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Getting back to Jennings last season really did start out as one of his best. Not just the improvement, Clark, in accuracy. His turnovers per game were at a career low.
Yeah, that's what we have to watch out for with Jennings. I mean, he's still only 26 years old, Kevin. Now, plenty of time to continue to refine and hone his game. I think his best basketball is in front of him.
Korver dishes to T. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. You just watch Jeff Teague. He's a natural scorer. Clark, he's also made steady improvement as a playmaker.
Yeah, you look at his assist rate, Kevin, well in the top 10 in the league. He's cut down on his turnovers as well. You can tell he's starting to really figure it out, and the game is slowing down for him.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Teague.
And Teague's also athletic. You know, sometimes you forget that. I mean, this guy's got the tools also to be a terrific defender. And I still think he's developing consistency at that end of the floor.
Both good from the line that time.
And speaking of Jeff Teague's defense, I mean, his rebounding, I think, could also be a little higher. I mean, with his bounce, he can get in there and grab a few more.
Pass to Hazanya. Shot misses. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Feeds it to Cephalosha. Rebound by Hazanya.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Yeah, at this level, you got to make that shot. It's plain and simple. You got to knock that one down.
And guys, Brandon Jennings, some people love his chaotic game. Some can't stand it. One of the more polarizing talents in the NBA.
Yeah, I don't think he'll ever shoot for an efficient percentage or become a lockdown defender, Kevin. He's an offensive catalyst. He pushes the action, and he'll go on scoring binges, but I think he does more good than bad with his style of play.
2 shots. Loose shots.
First one falls for him.
And talking about Brandon Jennings, he has an endless bag of tricks. Keeping the ball literally on a string, makes behind the back, no look, and off the backboard passes few players would even try. That unpredictability, though, can make him difficult to check and often forces defenders into positions from which they can't recover.
You know, Brandon Jennings is that rare type of difference maker, a guy who can jumpstart your offense without turning the ball over. That's a valuable asset when you're trying to line up the W.
Horford. The teardrop falls in. Horford's got 18 points.
That's a precision shot. You've got to be precise. No room for error on the floor.
Jennings passes to Vucevic. Shot from 16. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. 9 points for Vucevic.
Yeah, that's asking a lot from that defender.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, he just doesn't have the size to really be effective in that kind of matchup.
Now T. He's got 7. He kicks it to Cephalosha. The Hawks working the ball around. Clock is at 3. That one goes. Count it. That's 12 points for Paul Millsap.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Teague against Jennings. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jennings.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And a quick check of the stats for Sefolosha. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. 3rd in three-point field goal percentage, and he's in the top 5 in the league in steals. Those hands are like meat hooks. Not much gets by him.
And he's the type of three-point specialist that doesn't need a ton of shots to rack up points.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Jennings against Teague. Down low, stolen by Gordon. Jennings against Teague. Outside Jennings. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Time now for an injury report.
Well, thanks, Kevin. I got some news from Atlanta's head athletic trainer. He told me that it doesn't look too serious. We're into the heart of the season now, and that's the last thing this team wanted to hear. That's going to make their winter just a little bit longer, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Boy, you always hate to see anyone ever deal with any sort of injury.
And almost for every player, it's inevitable. I mean, injuries are going to happen no matter how well you take care of yourself.
And let's just hope the rehab process doesn't drag on any longer than it has to.
First free throw is good.
And Kyle Korver enjoying a career renaissance, if you will, here in his 30s. A former late 2nd-round pick. He's kicked around the league a little bit. He's really found his niche here in the motion offense of the Atlanta Hawks.
Both free throws good from Korver. A little background on Kyle Korver, drafted 51st by the Nets back in 2003. They sold his rights to the Sixers for a little over $100 grand and used the proceeds to pay for their summer league fee.
Well, that, and they also bought a new color copier for whatever that information is worth. It might sound like a mistake in hindsight, but I heard that machine is very reliable.
Just 2 to shoot, and the shot is good. Mazania's got 8 points.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Teague against Jennings. And Teague, here we go.
And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing. And right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too. Nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
And it's blocked by Gordon. Outside Jennings. He feeds it to Gordon. This one for 3. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. Jennings has got 6 assists here tonight. Now here's Teague. He's got 9. Millsap kicks to Sefolosha. Millsap a screen on Granger. There's the pass to Teague. And shot on the way. And he hits the jump shot. Teague's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's got to quit while he's ahead, Kev. It worked that last time. That's an invitation for a turnover.
Vucevic setting the pick for Jennings. In the corner, it's Gordon. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Gordon's got 7 points in the game. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Outside Teague. Outside for Korver. No one near him. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Well, wide open look here for Vucevic. And again, it's Orlando with the 3. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Look over there, Craig. He's enjoying every second of it.
Listen, the fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
First one falls for him.
Some good play from Teague in this one. 12 points and 5 assists. The assists have been coming for him, along with putting some numbers up from the foul line, too.
Yeah, I love the unselfishness and then also the tremendous focus that's been on display.
The Magic making a switch here. Payton's checked in. Splitter's checked in for Atlanta. And so Teague hits 2 free throws. Last year, a good one for Jeff Teague, Clark. He was a first-time All-Star in this league.
He's a pick-and-roll technician, so good in reading the defense as he operates from that spot on the floor. He was really the catalyst for what was a really efficient offense for him.
Kicks it to Jennings. Vucevic against Millsap. Here's Azania. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Hawks leading.
And Jeff Teague, a real speed merchant. I mean, very tough to stay in front of. He can put you on skates, blow by, and get right to the rim. A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Picked by Vucevic, and he's going up for the alley-oop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Korver dishes to Teague. Back to Korver. Millsap kicks to Splitter. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Ooh, that's as forceful a finish as you're ever going to see out of this guy.
Well, gee, it adds now to their lead in spectacular fashion.
And, you know, that lead's only going to grow if they're not prepared to defend a little more staunchly than that.
Here's Gordon. Offensive rebound. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Brandon Jennings.
It's starting to look like a repeat of last night, guys. He's battling really hard out there.
Outside Teague. Splitter sets a screen. Jennings against Teague. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Here's Splitter. It's hauled in by Gordon. Gordon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jennings kicks to Payton. Gordon against Millsap. Picked by Vucevic. For the tie. Jennings can't get it to go.
Good little two-man action there, but they just can't get the shot to fall.
Yeah, but that was a beauty. Good-looking shot, well-executed play. I wouldn't be surprised to see them go back to it.
They set the pick. Millsap a screen on Vucevic. Right side Millsap. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. Teague's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
Take a look at the numbers for Jeff Teague. How's the last month of basketball been for him? Averaging about 11 points, 6 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every train needs a conductor, man. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet, sweet music.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Evan Fournier comes in for Hezonja. And it's Watson in for Brandon Jennings. The try by Vucevic. It's deflected. Here's Bazemore. He's covered by Watson. And stolen by Payton. And now Orlando on the break. It's to Dedmon. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
We got a moment now to see how the Magic are doing in the NBA rankings right now. 3rd in opponent offense, 7th in fewest turnovers per game. And you know what? They're also in the top half of the league in scoring second chance points. There's room for improvement there, but I don't think they're too disappointed with what they've done in that area so far.
And you talk about their ranking in terms of opponents' points per game. They really stifle teams. I mean, they eliminate the easy run-outs in transition, and they force you to play 5-on-5 and take difficult shots.
First one falls for him.
And, guys, you hear about how the Hawks are jokingly referred to as the Spurs of the East. It has to do with their coach, Mike Budenholzer, who's really brought that philosophy here to Atlanta.
Hardaway's checked in for Kyle Korver. That one falls, so he hits both of them. On for Coach Budenholzer, Greg, he did spend 19 years with the Spurs, so it makes a lot of sense. Clarkie won 4 titles during his time there in San Antonio.
And Kevin, you can really see how he's adapted and brought the motion offense over to this team, and it's worked well for the Hawks.
Schroeder passes to Muscala. Lets it go from 11. Misses off the left iron.
It really depends on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on it, they expect him to make it.
And Vucevic kicks to Fournier. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
You know, it's the 3rd straight year now for the Magic where they finished at the bottom of the Southeast Division. There was some shuffling at the top, but the Magic still couldn't make up any ground on the rest of the division.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hawks.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
2 shots. Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
That free throw missing for the Orlando Magic. They were once the powerhouse of this Southeast Division. Took home 3 straight division titles, 08, 09, and 10.
Yeah, and Kevin, that just goes to show how fortunes can change in the NBA. The Magic just can't get any momentum, it seems. And until they start building around something, they'll still have problems in the rough and tumble Southeast.
No good at the stripe this time. Second misses also. The Hawks leading by 3. And here's Schroeder. 9 points in the game so far. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Payton drives in. Here's Vucevic. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. 14 points for Vucevic.
They're not as aggressive from the outside here, but maybe they should think about stretching the defense a little bit, like they did in the first half. I mean, stretching the defense makes it easier to score inside, too.
They set the pick. Here's Hardaway. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. And the Hawks lead by 5.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Here's Vucevic. Drops it in from 11 feet. Vucevic has got 9 points in the quarter. Clark, they've shared the load offensively.
Yeah, they've done a nice job with it, Kevin. Everybody's touching the ball. There's a nice flow to what they're doing offensively.
And, guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
Orlando's gotten the 3-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Fournier dishes to Watson. Here's Vucevic. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Vucevic has got 18 points.
Really just a tremendous day for him. And if you remember, he was just as good in their last game.
Outside Hardaway. They set the screen. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, as cool as can be, Clark. Great focus and efficiency. That's how they built this lead.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Jason Smith comes in for Nikola Vucevic. And Cleanthony Early subbed in for Evan Fournier.
And that's a well-contested shot.
Well, we've seen him before. He does not allow you to just get easy baskets. He's always going to make you work for it.
Here's Early. He's got 5. Screen by Smith. Payton right side. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Here's Bazemore. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Schroeder kicks to Horford. Fires it up. Shot is no good. Payton. No good. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Hawks lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Thanks for joining us again as we get set for the fourth quarter. A terrific game so far. Here's T. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Danny Granger. Jennings out there with Hezonja. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Early in at the small forward. Here's Teague. Sweet little floater. Teague's got 10 points in just the second half.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
Jennings slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
You know, the teardrop sometimes is one of those, oh no, oh yeah shots.
T kicks to Horford. Pass to Cephalosha. Teague with a clean look. That doesn't go in either for Teague.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Jennings with the ball. Picked up by Teague. The drive by Jennings. Back to Gordon. And stolen by Horford. Now the dish to Korver. Outside Teague. Horford has a wide-open look. Off target from three-point range.
He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Jennings against Teague. Dishes it to Early. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Teague with the ball. Horford with the screen on Jennings. And Teague, here we go. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Good shot. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist. And Al Horford is just a winner, guys. I mean, win 2 NCAA titles at his time playing for Florida. His teammates call him the Godfather because of how calm and quiet he is in terms of his leadership and the mentoring he provides. It's been the same here in the NBA.
Vucevic checked in for Orlando. And that Florida team with Horford, Noah, and Corey Brewer, such a tight-knit group. All those guys still competing and defending at a very high level now in the NBA.
Each of those guys very team-first in their approach. That's what they're about, winning. And because they've experienced championship winning, they stay locked into that task.
Here's Vucevic. So against the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And one thing about Nikola Vucevic, he owns the boards. Posted a top 10 double-digit average in each of the past 3 seasons. Plus, he's equally adept on both the offensive and defensive glass.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Vucevic. Well, Greg, you were talking about watching Vucevic. He doesn't have the athleticism to beat people to the ball on rebounds, but Clark, he does have an exceptional, ability to box out well. He's got that long reach. He can make steals.
Good technique, really great size, and a hunger to chase down the rebound, so you don't have to jump high to rebound effectively. As a matter of fact, Kevin, most outstanding rebounders are not high risers. They're quick jumpers, they're strong, and they pursue the pumpkin.
That's a good point. Horford with a screen on Jennings. The feed now to Millsap. Vucevic with the block. There's Hezonja. Team covering. Jennings passes to Hezonja. Korver against Jennings. Fires from 14. The shot, no good. And it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Now Korver. Outside Teague. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Magic. Gordon's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Well, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Jennings. No good. Great D that time from Teague. The Hawks leading by 3. He dishes it to Horford. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. 21 points for Al Horford.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Jennings against Teague. And it's sent back by Horford. Outside Korver. Pass to Teague. Millsap sets the pick for Teague. Feeds it to Millsap. Off target from three-point range. The Magic trail by 6. Here's Hezonja. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Teague dishes to Millsap. There's the pick. Here's Korver for 3. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got his 5th rebound in this one. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Here's Jennings. Jennings with another miss.
I'll tell you what, the way he's been going this quarter, guys, they're going to need somebody else to pick up the slack.
Outside Teague. Horford with the screen on Jennings. Teague kicks to Horford. Off the pick. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Horford's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Magic have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. find out what Doris Burke has for us.
I was able to listen in on what Scott Skiles was going over with his team. He was riding them pretty hard for the number of silly fouls they've committed in this game. He said, listen, we need to have some defensive discipline. Stop biting on the shot fakes, stop reaching in, and stop giving them free points at the free throw line. We'll see if they'll respond, guys.
Thank you, Doris. Gordon against Millsap. And it's Gordon penetrating, and it's sent back by Horford. Picked him clean. There's Azania. Outside Jennings. Fires from the line, and that one's good. Jennings has got 9 points now in just the second half.
I've really appreciated their activity in the post today. I mean, their movement down low has been great.
Oh, that's right on the money. They've generated a lot of easy opportunities on the inside.
Horford, no luck.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
And when he's open like that, you don't see him miss those looks very often.
Jennings with the ball. Picked up by Teague. It's off his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. There's the pass to Vucevic. He kicks to Jennings. He lobs it up. 4 on the clock. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Yeah, that's a super defensive play. If that gets through, no doubt they score.
And that's why he sold out for it, because he knew he had to make that play. He wasn't going to let them get the advantage.
The Magic trail by 4. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Here's Teague. There's the screen. Inside. Horford the pass to Millsap, and he gets it to go. Millsap's got 19 points.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done when they need to make every possession count.
Completely agree with that, Clark. They need stops and really can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are nice, high-percentage looks.
Granger dishes to Vucevic, and right on target. Good. Vucevic has got 4 points this quarter.
Key buckets, and we know he delivers down the stretch.
Teague kicks to Millsap. From 12 feet out, Orlando grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Kicks to Jennings. Pass to Azania. Picked by Vucevic. Here's Azania. Teague covering. It's back to Jennings. 5 on the clock. Here's Azania. They get it back. The Hawks leading by 4. Korver kicks to Cephalosha, and that is good.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
Orlando's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Jennings against Teague. Jennings can't get it to go.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Teague with the ball, and Granger picks him up defensively. Outside Teague. Money from the wing. Teague's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hawks. The Magic shooting in the 4th quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. In the corner, it's Gordon. Uncovered. Millsap grabs the miss. Millsap's got 8 rebounds in this game.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Shot's good.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Teague against Jennings. He feeds it to Vucevic, and stolen by Horford. And here we go. Fast break. Korver's got it. Now here is Cephalosha. He's guarded closely. Teague drives in. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 6 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Korver, no luck. The Magic trail by 11. Vucevic to the pass to Jennings. Back to Vucevic. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Looking at the numbers of Vucevic, 8 rebounds and 2 rejections. Excellent defensive presence on the glass and delivering some of that shot blocking skill too.
He has really just owned the paint. Well-rounded performance.
Peyton, he's checked in for Brandon Jennings. And a change for the Hawks.
One shot.
Schroeder's checked in. And that one misses. The Hawks leading by 9. Passes it to Horford for the 3. A rebound by Hezonja. Hezonja's got 5 rebounds tonight. Peyton outside. The dish now to Vucevic. It's stolen by Schroeder. Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Korver. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, nice job there, Greg. Recognizing the opportunity was there to push it, and then excellent execution.
Dishes it to Vucevic. The Magic again can't hit. Hawks shooting 47%, pretty solid. To the middle. And that one's good. Millsap's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, if you're going to give them layups, there's no way you're going to get back in this game.
Now the feed to Vucevic. That's in, coming off an assist from Peyton. Peyton's got his 3rd assist on the night.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Pass to Cephalosha. There's a good screen. Korver kicks it over to Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Vucevic.
Well, the effort was there, but he just couldn't quite fight his way through traffic.
Peyton outside. Pick by Vucevic. Peyton drives in. The pass to Hezonja. Good on the triple. Hezonja's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Magic.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there. And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Fans, get ready for your Magic Dancers.
And taking care of the ball has been a problem for him.
Yeah, defensively, some really good pressure being applied, though, so you've got to give credit there. It seems like they've been rattled a little bit.
Greg, they've been rattled?
They have, Kevin, but that's something they've got to fix. While the defense has been good, a lot of these turnovers have been unforced.
And that's an intentional foul. A bucket here would give them a bit more room.
True, but no need to rush it. Play smart.
And it's slammed in by Millsap.
Really just continuing to increase the lead. This one should be easy for the rest of the way.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, at this late stage, a lead like that, it has a team really feeling quite good about itself, and deservedly so.
Payton dishes to Vucevic, and it falls over the rim and in.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And an intentional foul right there.
Taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
I think it's safe to say this baby's over.
Yeah, that's fairly obvious. I'd say that's a really good assumption on your part.
Payton in the corner. On the wing, Gordon takes the three. Rebounded by Korver. He dishes it to Schroeder. And so the Hawks take the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Well, I'm here with Paul Millsap. And, Paul, you really delivered tonight to help the team. What goes into a game like tonight where you put up such a tremendous stat line?
Man, forget the line, man. I'm just glad we came out here and we played our hearts out. It's a good team we played tonight, but we stuck with it and we fought it out and won the game.
Great job by you, Paul. Guys, over to you.
All right, Doris, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And Ernie Johnson is still in the building, folks, for the postgame show. Coming up next,
the 2K Sports postgame show.
Hi again, everybody. This is Ernie Johnson, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Time now to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Al Horford.
Yeah, Al Horford put in some serious work bringing home this win tonight. He's always been the definition of a great two-way player, and when you've got a big man who's that versatile, it's a huge boost for your ball club.
Well, he showed us just how good he can be when he's at the top of his game. And the building was stunned. You saw people leaving early, throwing popcorn, throwing hot dogs, spilling soda. He put on a CSDP, a crowd shut down performance. Man, that's what I'm talking about, Ernie.
And folks, that's it for us. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. For Kenny the Jet Smith, for Shaquille O'Neal, this is Ernie Johnson. Have a great night.